Hello, everyone. Welcome. So, we're gonna play an indie game. Good evening. Oh, thank you for the headbuds. Good evening. Fancy kid. Yes. Well, we're playing a game that's been on my list. It's sophisticated. Unfortunately, I would have my pinky up. You know, pinky up. Higher it is, the more fancy you are. Well, unfortunately, I can't do that. I don't have pinkies. I have paws. So I can't do that. But what game we're playing, it's been on my list for quite a while. I actually thought about playing it last week. During Thanksgiving. Wow, brain. How you doing? Not Thanksgiving. It's Valentine's Day. Good luck. Have fun. That's it. Yeah, it was Valentine's Day. But I just didn't feel up to streaming. And I just end up working on a project I've been working on since September. Hydrate. I shall hydrate. I should get a pretty live 2D models. But thank you. Oh, have a good day. But yeah, this has been on my list for quite some time. For months. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to do it. Excuse me, you. Okay. Let's just get going. You will. Okay. Roll it. Hey. Game. Oh. Oh shit. Game. A game. A game. Where are you, game? You were working. The screen capture. There you are. There was a grocery. Yes. I had this like a moment and then I decided, hey, how's the music? Can you hear the music? Can you feel the music? I don't know. I want to make sure everybody can hear it. Okay. Because, yeah, I have it very soft in my end, but it's okay. I can always turn up my end. But I'm just gonna... Oh, is this... Yeah, that's the game. We can always turn it down when try that. Crick! Is that better? I will adjust it once we get in the game. Arcane. London, 1903.
Well, I was correct in my summation then. This is where the printing press created by the master counterfeiter Prescott was hidden.
There must be 2,000 counterfeit notes here. If all these had entered circulation, the Bank of England would have been severely undermined.
Now we only have to wait and catch the bird returning to its nest.
Tweet, 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 tweet.
You think this man, Prescott, will return here?
No.
Ah.
He was killed. It is his murderer I mean to catch. James Winter,
Dun dun
alias
dun.
Killer Evans, known to have shot 3 men in the States.
Well,
Well, if our Wild West friend tries to live up to his nickname, I will be ready for him. I have my revolver.
Wild Wild West. Like,
Good old Watson.
like.
Stay where you are, Mr. Evans, if you value your life.
Yeehaw!
You have a gun trained on you, and Scotland Yard will be with us in a few moments. I would advise surrender.
Well, I guess you've been one too many for me, Mr. Holmes. Saw through my game, I suppose, and played me for a sucker from the first. Well, sir, I hand it to you. You have me beat, and...
Oh!
Watson!
No! Watson!
You're not hurt, Watson. For God's sake, say that you are not hurt.
No! Watson!
It's nothing,
Okay.
Holmes. It's merely a scratch.
It's just a fish wound. Alright, get this sewing. Ah! There you go. Over there.
Examine for yourself. It's just a flesh wound on my thigh.
But the arm. Yes, it's based on Sherlock Holmes during his retirement. Or retired. I think it's just yeah. It's about based on his retirement or during his retirement or will be his retirement. Cause I think I remember he was a beekeeper, but I haven't read much of the collection. Oh, and his last battle collection in Sherlock Holmes. But I was reading one of my magazines that I had. He actually did become a beekeeper.
You're right. It is quite superficial.
Keep.
Ah.
Killer Evans.
Yes. A clear case of self-defense on your part, dear fellow. Perhaps it is just as well that it should end this way. If he had killed you.
Wow, his voice got a little low there a second.
I would not have let him get out of this room alive.
Oh, look how cute.
Holmes, I do wish you would stop that.
Stop what, precisely?
The way it sits.
Ruminating over my injury.
Oh.
You said yourself that flesh wound, quite superficial. I will be back on my feet again in no time. You must stop worrying.
I was doing no such thing. I was considering an entirely different matter.
I have noticed their lips are not falling to the audio. That's okay.
I may not be a master of observation, but I have known you long enough to think otherwise, my dear fellow.
There must be some way for me to help Watson. Making a close observation of him would be a good place to start.
Yes.
This is Watson's gasogene.
Yes.
It is quite a clever device. The lower chamber contains water. The upper contains tartaric acid and sodium bicarbonate. The two chemicals react, producing carbon dioxide
Yep.
and carbonating the water. For some reason, he prefers to drink his water fizzing with bubbles. There are usually some glasses here, but they are absent. I will have to improvise.
Does that mean this?
A newly washed glass beaker. I don't want to carry around delicate glassware unless I have a specific purpose for it in mind.
My dear friend, you can, okay.
I don't want to carry around...
Sir, you can use that to drink.
I do not want to move it. It fits rather neatly in this corner.
Sir,
I will need a glass or other suitable vessel to hold the liquid first.
sir,
I don't want to carry...
sir.
A memento of one of my early cases. It is a photograph of the late opera singer Irene Norton, née Adler, the woman who was able to utterly evade my traps. I'm always rather pleased that she did. A rather bulky wall-mounted telephone with a tube to speak into and one to raise to your ear. I have seen more compact models. However, it has served me well enough since I installed it several years ago. A series of bullet holes expertly fired into the wall form the letters VR, a patriotic display which stands for Victoria Regina. I did it myself many years ago in a peak of boredom.
I need something to carry liquid. I don't need to carry something that holds liquid. Logic.
Well, what have we here? Some pink pansies have been delivered to our door. There's a handwritten card on rather fine cardstock. The penmanship is decidedly female. However, it has a certain lax form which I associate with those in the medical field. Dear John, wishing you a swift recovery. With warmest regards, Rebecca. Dear John. Dear John. How presumptive.
Okay, there, buddy. Perfect. I like Watson is probably gonna be like concerned of like Holmes just walking. Can we pick this up?
Want to carry...
Nope. Sure.
Look, Watson, one of the beakers from my chemistry set.
Yes, very nice.
I've always felt this gasogene is a very neat little device. It is only a shame that I am not more partial to what it produces.
You should try it, Holmes. Carbonated water is very healthful. It is good for dyspepsia.
I'm just gonna click everything and see what we have.
A print of Turner's The Great Fall of the Reichenbach. It's been there since Watson and I moved here, but has taken on additional meaning in the course of our adventures.
Ah, that's a good reference.
We could go back to Switzerland, you know, for a holiday. I imagine it is rather nice if one is not fleeing for one's life.
Yep, that's a reference from The Final Problem.
That may be. However, I would prefer not to.
An eclectic selection of books. Once Watson's novels and my own reference books were carefully delineated, and after many years of living together, they are hopelessly muddled. It is my practice to keep my unread correspondence firmly secured to the mantelpiece with a jackknife.
Okay.
I find it to be an efficient filing method, but not one generally advocated. Aha, the remains of Watson's dinner. From the colour of the sauce and a distinct smell, I think that this once held a portion of Mrs. Hudson's quite delightful curried lamb. A delicious dish, which has sometimes even induced me to overindulge. However, it is quite spicy and salty. I have just observed something important. I should enter my brain attic later in order to see if I can make any deductions.
Brain addict? Brain addict? Brain addict? Okay. It's super big. It's big brain time. How do I go to big brain time? How do I go to brain? No!
Welcome to my brain.
Oh. Okay, now we're totally in big brain.
I like to think of my mind as space full of well-chosen materials, information which I can draw on in order to complete my work. I keep a record here of people who are significant to me, represented by portraits on the walls. The blackboard is very important. I use it to combine observations I've made in order to make deductions. Metaphorically, of course.
Important news for Watson. I have some important news to share with Watson when I know when he's quite comfortable. Know what? Oh, his brother.
Imagining a blackboard within my mind and sorting out information on it is acceptable to me. Imagining a blackboard within my mind and then holding a conversation with it is not.
Yeah, you don't want to have like a full conversation. You can have a conversation, but it does not answer back. As somebody who have talked to imminent objects, if it does talk back, then we have a problem. Yeah. This is something. Yes. Also, when you like speak out loud, like talking out loud, also helps thinking. This is the person who thinks out loud. Okay. I still feel like Oh yeah, Persian slipper.
A single silk embroidered slipper in an oriental style. I lost its partner many years ago. Since then, it has been used as a receptacle for tobacco.
Yep.
A well-used set of chemist's equipment. The solutions to some of my most complex cases have been wrought here, over Bunsen burner and beaker.
I still feel like I need to,
I don't want to carry around.
but
This is Watson's. The two kept for some. Are you?
okay. Yep, totally. Foot. Smart news. We have eaten. I can give him a drink, but I. Exam.
My intimate companion and biographer, Dr. John H. Watson. Shall we see what can be observed about him? I should visit my brain attic afterwards to see what deductions can be made based on my findings.
The brain attic. He likes reading.
It is a yellowback novel entitled The Lady Detective Makes It Right. There's a picture of a young lady examining a footprint on the front, an advertisement extolling the virtues of cocoa on the back. His look of concentration is occasionally interrupted by him wetting his lips and clearing his throat slightly. I have just observed something important. I should...
Not yet. Like,
He was shot in the left thigh. The evidence is mostly gone. His blood-stained trousers have been burned. The bandage is not visible under his clothes. I can tell from the way he sits that it's still causing him some discomfort. He has had quite enough gunshot wounds for one lifetime.
yes, he does.
Holmes, you are brooding again. I am touched that you are so affected, deeply touched. But I hate to see you keep berating yourself.
Very good. Brain attic. Big brain time. That okay. Okay. Give him the drink.
The two kept for some. Are you?
Give your
I
friend
do not want to move it.
a drink.
I will need a glass or other.
My dear friend.
I don't want to.
Ah. There's something particular I have to do. You know what? Give your friend the carbonated water in a fire case. I don't care. Just
Stupid flowers.
Did you say something, Holmes?
I said that these flowers are stupid.
That's what I thought.
Okay. I was not expecting that. I feel like I'm missing something and I just can't figure it out. He is thirsty.
Hardly my most illuminating deduction, I grant you. However, the mechanism remains the same when I'm solving much more complex problems. I seek out information and look for connections. I should find him something to drink. I could ring for Mrs. Hudson, but Watson would find it more charming if I were to find him something to drink myself.
Alright. Out of the brain attic. Now, can we do the thing?
Felt this gas.
You should try it.
My dear friend.
This is Watson's. The two cats
Sir.
are you? I do not want to. I will need a glass.
Can we take this?
Aha, yes. I shall take the beaker.
Thank you!
I've always felt this gasogene is a very neat little device. It is only a shame that I am not more partial to what it produces.
You should try it.
This is what's the two for some are you. I hope you will momentarily forgive me for casting aside the diaphanous fourth wall which exists between us, but you must take the beaker from out of my inventory and then use it with the gasogene.
Oh. Thank you for giving me the fourth wall. Oh, that's pretty.
There. I now have a beaker full of carbonated water.
Now give it to your friend. Pick up Watson! Are we... Are we... We're not picking up Watson. I think he would find that a little strange and out of character. Don't you think? Make use of Watson. Give your dear friend. Okay.
Here you are, my dear fellow. You seem to be thirsty after your curried lamb. Apologies for the container. Mrs. Hudson seems to have purloined all our glasses. It is clean, I assure you.
Thank you, Holmes. You are right. I am thirstier than I realized. I will trust that you have avoided cross-contamination when it comes to your scientific equipment, and that this is not an attempt to poison me.
Oh boy.
Well, I've done that for him at least. Perhaps I should stop delaying. There's something important I need to speak to him about.
Alright, I'm curious.
Tempting. He is not quite so injured that I need to toss him over my shoulder and put him to bed, however.
I had to. I'm so curious. We must discuss something important. Have you written any stories lately? Have you ever considered getting a dog, Watson? Do you enjoy your curry lamb? I will let you return to your book. Oh.
Wait a moment. The thing I wish to say to Watson is quite significant. Am I ready to take this step?
Sir, just do it.
Watson, we must discuss something important. Earlier, you presumed that I was berating myself for allowing you to come to harm. While my thoughts have turned that way often, ever since you were injured, it was not what I was thinking in that moment. Rather, I was trying to decide how to share some important news with you. I have decided to retire.
Oh.
Retire?
Yes, to sequester myself away on the farm of my dreams. I have a notion to take up beekeeping.
Give up your detective work? Surely not. You are simply upset because I was hurt. In a week or two...
No, I'm quite certain. In fact, I purchased a cottage and some land in Sussex several months ago.
Oh,
I do not crave the thrill of detection as I once did. It is a task for a young man, and I am no longer young. It is time to move on.
But what am I to do?
come with.
Whatever you like, Watson. I am not your keeper.
Even though Watson was married 3 times. I completely forgot that. Was unaware that he was married 3 times until recent. I just knew he like was married to his first wife.
It is rather a large cottage.
Yep. Oh yeah, because he's a little obsessive.
Holmes, you know that I will never tire of your company. A countryside retirement sounds idyllic. Yet,
Yeah, I didn't know
this
3
is very
times.
sudden. I am not certain I am ready for that kind of seclusion. I still have a few decades' worth of a perfectly respectable medical career ahead of me, and people here who rely on me.
Once I fail to supply the curious adventures which thrill you and provide you with material for your sordid magazine stories, you lose interest in me. Is that it?
No.
Of course not. You know that is not true.
Or perhaps you've set your sights on marrying the sensible and pretty matron who brings you flowers and writes you sweet nothings. If you propose, I'm certain she will agree. She has not been subtle about her intentions.
Damn.
Holmes, you are being childish.
Yes, I suppose I am.
Of course, I will come with you if you need me. If you ask me to join you, I will.
Are we proposing?
No, I cannot ask
Oh.
that of you.
Okay.
You are loyal and true to a fault, my dear, dear Watson, and I'm certain that you would give up your passions to join me in mine.
Yeah.
If you did, a seed of resentment would be sown which might drive us apart in the end. I could not endure that.
It seems that we are being drawn along different paths then.
Yes.
Strange, isn't it?
There's nothing wrong to do your own interests. You guys can still write each other.
Yes. Very strange.
You still...
They were wonderful years, weren't they? I loved every moment.
Guys, it sounds like an end of the world. Guys. You guys can talk. You guys can visit.
Watson, they were glorious. We were glorious.
Yeah, we are going to ventures is no more.
You won't vanish on me, will you, Holmes? You won't simply disappear without telling me you are going. I could not bear that.
No, I think I have a little more sense these days than to engage in those kinds of theatrics. Should you need me, Watson, you will find me in Sussex, keeping bees and reading philosophy. And you will always be very, very welcome.
1920. Okay. Oh, it's Watson. Probably after the first war, the Great War.
Watson, are you going to loiter on my doorstep all morning?
Good afternoon, Holmes. My word, you look well. I don't think I've ever seen you with so much flesh on your bones and colour in your cheeks.
I remain as wiry as ever under the knitwear, I assure you.
I must apologize for turning up out of the blue like this. I know I should have written to you ahead of time. My ship came in this morning and I found myself unceremoniously deposited back in England. I couldn't face the hubbub of London. I really am dog-tired. And you do have rather a good track record of perking me up when I'm back from a war. So I thought... I hoped... If it is at all inconvenient, then you must tell me. I am certain I can find alternative accommodation.
Watson, kindly stop talking nonsense. Come inside, get out of that uniform, and make yourself at home. You must stay for as long as you like, my dear, dear Watson. Watson is by my side again. I must ensure that he's able to rest and recuperate, and find a way to tell him, well, many things. But how? A picnic, perhaps, on the cliff tops. He would like that. The perfect moment of peace and tranquility after the bloodshed he has seen, all the lives he has saved and not managed to save. I will ask my housekeeper for suggestions for what I will need.
Okay.
She can generally be found in the kitchen. A device for playing sound recorded on a disc made of shellac. Although acoustically it is a Platonian shadow of true music, I must say that I enjoy putting on a record in the evenings and enjoying a concert in the comfort of my own home. Dr. Johnson once noted that time, with all its celerity, moves slowly to him whose sole employment is to watch its flight. One does not need to worry about time racing forwards with this particular clock. I removed the pendulum after finding the noise irritating. If you hear any ticking, it is coming from the clock behind you on the opposite wall.
Oh.
A Staffordshire pottery dog. Watson bought it from the village fete. I detest it. A print of Turner's The Great Fall of the Reichenbach. Watson accuses me of morbidity for keeping it here. I feel it does a man no harm to look at his own death once in a while. I keep little cloths in there for cleaning my spectacles. Honestly. The protective hat and gloves I use for tending my bees.
Yeah. Enjoy it.
I always find this style of lamp slightly disquieting. I was almost killed by one once, but Watson can tell you the story better than I.
I do not remember, or I have not read that story. Another
I
thing.
decided it was only fitting to update the old regal monogram from Baker Street. Of course, we have a new monarch now, George V. However, a letter G does not lend itself well to calligraphy by bullets. Nothing I can observe is relevant. It is perfectly fine where it is.
Yep. I wasn't meant to pick up the door. I meant to open the door, but okay. There we go. I hear a cat. Yeah, the humor is great.
Hodge, who I think I must begrudgingly consider to be my cat, or else I am her human. Well, she turned up one day and has not left me, at least. I've never known a woman with such a passion for tobacco. We can talk for hours about it. Her hair grew very thin many years ago, so now she crops it short and wears a wig. A strange idiosyncrasy of my battle axe of a housekeeper is that she is very fond of flowers. She often wears them about her person.
I like how the cottage is very lively.
You simply wish to know how many bedrooms I have, don't you?
Sure.
Oh, very well.
Oh, of course, there's bullet holes.
Martha has done an admirable job getting the acid stain out of the woodwork. I was bored. I cannot tell by a mere visual inspection, but I would expect that it is
I'm just gonna...
no use. It is locked.
Alright, let's go to your room. Yeah, I love the beauty in this house. Enola!
A nefarious cat burglar, known for charming all those around her.
Oh. I just remember from the Enola Holmes books collection. I prefer the books. There is a Netflix, like 2 Netflix things of it. I do enjoy the books because I find the, like, her and the character versus the Netflix that I feel she's more witted, like more smart. Not smart, but of course the other one was smart. I feel like she was more intelligent. She is a scientist. Well, dresses up as scientist. How you doing, Angel?
This is not my entire laboratory, but a small selection which serves me well for most things.
Do you make iced tea?
The microscope sees the most use.
Because I feel like there's a reference from something and I just can't remember.
A small part of my collection of portraits of celebrated criminals. I removed most of them on leaving Baker Street, but my room would not feel homely without 1 or 2 about the place. My current favourite dressing gown. I've had quite a number over the years. If my humble home has any faults, it is that it can become very cold in the winter. This device can be filled with embers from the fire and then used to heat the bed. I keep meaning to invest in a rubber hot water bottle instead.
Ugh.
The skull of a gannet. It was a present from Miss Tilda.
Thank you.
She found it on the beach.
Let's go. Hey, Watson! He's probably sleeping.
My word.
Oh.
For many years, this was a lumber room. I made it ready for Watson prior to his arrival by bringing out the few belongings of his I retained from our Baker Street days.
Ah.
Clearly, he has added to the nest the items he brought in his suitcase. Seeing all his personal effects here makes me feel as though I've stepped backwards through time.
Thank you.
I remember that day. I was convinced that it would be the end of all things. That with a beautiful young bride, Watson would forget the friend who he used to lodge with. It was nearly true. We did not see each other for a few months. It is only with the distance of years that I realize that was due to my own stubbornness.
Yep. And he realized...
There are his service medals. There cannot be a more gallant and brave man than Watson. But he's never been awarded a medal for his gallantry or an order of chivalry. It's part of the reason that I've never accepted a knighthood. The offer never extended to him as well. That, and the idea of being referred to as Sir Sherlock, makes me shudder. Let me see what Watson has been writing. Aha! It is one of his memoirs about my cases, the affair of Professor Presbury. I've said for many years that he should publish on that matter, if only to dispel some of the ugly rumours which echoed through London society some 20 years ago. Now, what does he say about me? He's always overly flattering. Rarely does he spare me any blushes. The relations between Holmes and I those latter days were peculiar. He was a man of habits, narrow and concentrated habits, and I had become one of them. Oh dear. As an institution, I was like the violin, the shag tobacco, the old black pipe, the index books, and others perhaps less excusable. His remarks could hardly be said to be made to me. Many of them would have been as appropriately addressed to his bedstead. Oh, Watson, I am sorry. I much prefer this style of stethoscope to the sort that is more like a rigid tube.
Yeah.
A Turkish hat made of red velvet. Watson believes it suits him. It does not.
Oh, mirror.
When did I begin to look so avuncular?
Yeah, that kind of hurts until you realize how much he... Oh, I don't want the top hat. Yeah, you definitely didn't treat Walton very well. That's it. Okay. It does hurt. I guess we'll just go outside. There's Watson. Just sleeping.
Dr. John H. Watson, my stalwart biographer, intimate friend, and erstwhile partner in the art of detection. There are crumbs on his moustache. Toast, I believe.
Had breakfast.
But clearly he has been writing this morning. He has ink stains on his hands.
Yeah. When you realize you're just being used.
Also, I observed him doing it.
What? I missed that.
But clearly he has been writing this morning.
Oh.
He has ink stains on his hands. Also, I observed him doing it.
Okay. I like miss.
He is wearing his sturdiest boots, the ones he usually reserves for muddy walks.
That's it? Okay.
My extractor, designed to drain honey from a beehive frame.
Yeah.
A stainless steel cylinder attached to some bellows.
Toby!
Noble hound, the finest canine in all England with the best nose. Toby, third of that name.
Gosh, I say, that's a little rich. All true, of course. Would the great Sherlock Holmes accept anything less in his loyal hound?
Oh, that's cute. They made the dog talk.
They are buzzing around in fine form. If I want to open the hive, I should subdue them first.
Can I pet the dog? Yes, I should go
Now
pick
there,
him.
my boy, would you like a cuddle?
Ooh.
Not right now, Holmes. There might be a cat watching, and I'd never hear the end of it.
Ah, well, I suppose you never were a lapdog.
Can I pet him? Can I?
Hello, Master.
You're a good
You're
boy.
a good boy.
Oh.
Woof, woof. Well, naturally. And I think you're a good human, Master. Especially when you give me bones. It's a pity that for all your intelligence, you can't understand me.
If you could speak.
Ah, Toby, if only you could speak.
Oh, don't worry, Master. You have that nice doctor fellow to talk to now, so you don't need to be lonely. I don't need conversation. I'm content with pats and belly rubs.
That's enough talk for now, doggy.
Off. Very well, Master.
I think we need to converse. I do want to talk to her. Asshole.
A very friendly and intelligent pair of mice live in there. Watson likes to joke that he swears that one of them plays the violin.
Ah, it's a great reference of the great mouse detective.
Martha, I'm planning a surprise picnic for Watson. What key components would you suggest are required?
A surprise picnic, eh? This isn't secretly some scheme, is it?
Scheme?
You're not setting this up in order to capture a gang of counterfeiters or such like?
No, I am setting this up in order to enjoy a picnic.
Yeah, it just took me a moment, like, oh wait, I used to watch that movie a lot when I was a kid.
Oh, well. It was worth checking.
It's also before I got into the Sherlock Holmes.
I would have thought the location is very important. A quiet spot with a beautiful view, perhaps. You will need a hamper of food, naturally. I recall from his previous visits that the doctor is very partial to Mrs. Kumar's elderflower cordial. I imagine he would appreciate a bottle.
A hamper of picnic food, a bottle of elderflower cordial, and a quiet spot to enjoy both. I think that can be arranged. Thank you. How are you, Martha?
Very well, thank you, sir. Although I am quite busy at the moment. Sometimes it feels like this house is lived in by a couple of elephants, not two distinguished gentlemen.
What were your picnic suggestions again?
Can you make a hamper of food for me?
Certainly. When do you need it by?
Lunchtime today.
Mr. Holmes, I do not have time to drop everything, go to the shops, acquire additional food, and make you a picnic in time for lunch. Perhaps you could postpone your plans a few days.
No, Martha, no. It is vital. It is paramount. That what's...
It's a little dramatic, my dear friend.
I will arrange the picnic hamper myself. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir. You will keep out of mischief, won't you?
Nope. Nope. Can I talk to the cat?
And how are you today, Puss? Your studies of the local rodentia are proceeding well?
Can I pick up the cat?
Oh, but she's sleeping and looks so peaceful. I don't wish to wake her. Besides, it would compromise her dignity.
I'm curious about something.
I was an accomplished boxer in my youth, and she would trounce me utterly if I tried.
I had to. Yeah. I wasn't expecting the dog to talk. Hey, sir. Hey. Get down there from there.
It is perfectly...
Sir. Go make use for the door. Did I pick that up? Oh. Put it on.
I'll take them off now.
Oh. Alright. Not yet. Now we can put it on.
On further reflection, I should put these on closer to the hives. They are not comfortable to walk around in. I'll take them off now.
Ah.
Use it. It has been known for time out of mind that bees are calmed by smoke. The precise mechanism is a matter of hot debate in apian circles. I am of the opinion that bees communicate danger by releasing subtle smells to one another, which the smoke interrupts. I wrote a short monograph on the subject, if you're interested. It only takes a light touch. I do not want them to be stressed. The smoke has calmed them for a short time. Do not worry, they are not harmed. I refuse. That would disturb the... There is a full tray of excess honey here. I will take it with me.
Yeah, you can just share Watson with your hey, you're fucking bad mess.
The honey is now in the extractor. I will take the empty tray with me. Put this back in the hive. There you are, my friends.
Can I put this away then? Can I just put this away? Or we're just gonna carry them in our pockets forever? Okay, we'll just carry them in our pockets then. On to a walk. We are here. The bee farms. The gables. The gables.
Miss Tilda, my young neighbour. Her flower crown is made from the yellow yarrow which grows to the north of my cottage. The dirt under the fingernail suggests she has been digging. There are no calluses of the kind I would associate with daily piano practice. The stains on her dress are characteristic of the meadow to the north of my cottage.
Not that type of honey there, Mav. Oh, her hair.
Her hair is untied and unbrushed.
You have another. How are you doing?
What are you doing?
Or what are you doing?
I'm catching newts.
Naturally.
Ow. Ow. What do I do? It's not what you think.
You have been neglecting your piano practice. Someone who practices the piano daily develops a very distinctive musculature in their hands, which you do not have.
I don't like playing the smelly old piano. I want to study plants and animals when I grow up, not be a musician.
I felt the same way as a boy. All the same, it is good to be able to play an instrument.
Ah! How dare
I
you?
think you will be pleased if you persevere. I see you spent the morning in the North Meadow.
Yes, I made a flower crown, and there's a badger set there. I want to go back after dark and wait to see them come out. But Auntie won't let me on my own.
Perhaps you would permit me to take you. If you do not object to the presence of an old man who's not quite as adept at crouching in the dark for hours as he used to be.
Well, that would be wonderful, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Holmes,
Yes, Miss Tilda.
are you magic?
Are you magic?
No.
Thank you for
As
that.
I think we have discussed before, I simply make deductions based on observations.
I don't know. I still think you might be magic.
May I have that jam jar?
Sorry, Mr. Holmes. I need the jam jar. It's very, very important. When I catch a newt, I need to put it in there so I can take it home to the tank where it's going to live.
I see. That is important. I would not want to deprive you of your newt. If I were to find you some kind of specimen of natural history which is more interesting than a newt, would you surrender the jam jar to me?
Better than a newt? That sounds very tricky.
I enjoy a challenge.
You're on.
Would you like me to teach you how I harvest honey?
Yes, please, Mr. Holmes. I want to be a beekeeper when I grow up.
I thought you wanted to be a fisherman when you grow up.
That was last week.
Very well. First, I put on my protective hat and gloves. The bees are not generally aggressive, but I wish to avoid direct contact with them. Then I use a smoker to make the bees calm, only a little. I do not wish to cause them distress. Inside the hives, there are wooden frames that hold the honeycombs, where the bees store their honey. When I see that a frame is full, I remove it from the hive. I scrape away the protective wax which the bees have made. I then place the frame in my extractor. This spins the frame and causes the honey to fall away. I can then filter the honey and put it in jars or bottles, ready to be...
Yummy.
Do you remember how I harvest honey?
First you wear your hat and gloves.
Yes, good.
Then you use smoke on the bees so they're calm.
Yes.
Then you take a frame out of the hive. Then you put the frame in the extractor.
Correct again.
Then you pull the handle on the extractor to make it spin. And then you can put the honey in a jam jar.
Correct on all counts. You are an excellent student. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr.
Just goodbye.
An old country seat put to a new purpose. Now it is Harold Stackhurst's well-known coaching establishment. A score of young fellows are there preparing for various professions with a staff of several masters. It will be empty until Michaelmas.
Yes, pick it up.
I am not Heracles, you know. Use it how precisely? I am not shouting at a distant building.
Brain attic. Oh. Okay. Oh. Watson, Violet Hunter. There's a bunch of new people. So they're gonna catch. Oh, there you go. I'll do it, get out! Ah! Okay.
Her cheeks are sallow. Her complexion is pale. She has dark skin under her eyes. All of these things, however, are the products of well-placed makeup. It is a wig. I know the signs.
The signs! The signs! Oh, the signs!
The nails are well cared for, save that she bites them when she is nervous.
What is in the brain attic? Oh, the flower seller is in disguise.
It is not part of a costume. Underneath the eye patch and his pancake makeup, I see scar tissue. A military-style moustache, as was mandatory for soldiers at the beginning of the war. Masks began to be worn to protect against gas, so the regulation moustache, part of British warfare for 100 years, was lost. This man fought in the war, and he carries this habitual remnant of that life. However, he was invalided out before the moustaches fell out of favour.
I just wanted to see.
A long-time resident of the village. I believe he is some kind of writer, although I observe some signs that he spent time in prison in his youth. One of my neighbours, a dapper gentleman in his 40s. A gentleman who is fond of cats and enjoys attending concerts. I believe he lives in the village.
Ah!
A coconut shy. Hitting one of the coconuts with a ball permits you to keep it.
Ah!
I'd better not. He always gets very anxious when I try to speak to him.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes. You know, I've been reading the stories about you ever since I was a child. I enjoy them just as much today as I did back then.
Oh, that is very gratifying. Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes.
Good morning.
Lovely weather, isn't it? I was worried we might have rain.
Oh. Forgot to talk to the,
Flowers! Lovely flowers!
What is your name?
My name is Rose. Rose Smith.
Rose Smith, indeed. What an apt name for someone who sells roses. Haven't seen you around here before.
No, sir. I'm a humble wanderer. I goes here and there and everywhere. It's a nice place here, sir. So full of kind people. Kind people who buys me flowers.
May I buy a flower?
That you may, sir.
Goodbye.
Hello, hello.
how goes your
How
climbing?
goes your climbing?
Very well, thank you, sir.
And who might you be?
Ruffles the Clown at your service.
Honk honk! Honk honk!
Sorry for having to say Hong Kong. I used to have a little horn, but I've lost it. So now I just say Hong Kong in a cheerful sort of way.
Honk honk! Honk honk!
I see. I am Mr. Holmes, a beekeeper.
Honk honk!
Your name is Raffles, like the famous cricketer A.J. Raffles?
No. Ruffles.
Raffles.
Like material gathered along one edge to make an ornamental
Honk
seal.
honk! Honk honk!
Oh, I see. I wondered if you were a relative.
You knew A.J. Raffles. Ah, he was a bit of a hero of mine when I was a lad.
He's fan voting.
Our vocations meant that we moved in the same circles.
Do you need to find
Do
me?
you need me to find your horn for you?
Oh? No, why the dickens would I want to send a stranger off to find something I've lost?
Honk honk!
Seems a bit impolite. Besides, I know where it is.
I thought you said you'd lost it.
I lost it in a game of cards in Newcastle.
Ah. It is unusual for a clown to wear an eye patch.
Clowns wear all kinds of silly things. Beep, beep.
Beep beep!
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
Beep beep, I'm a sheep.
You were at the front in the war, I perceive.
Oh? No. Ruffles the clown doesn't know about such things. Oh, I tell you, would you like to see me trip over into a custard tart?
Not particularly. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
Honk honk! Ah. Oh! Oh.
I don't think I'm going to be able to hit it.
Yeah, you can.
I don't think I'm going to be able to hit.
What about him? What about this guy, gentleman? I know it's me. No, let me talk to this lady.
Mrs. Fanny Whitlock, head of the local Women's Institute. She is absorbed in managing the village fete competition. Mrs. Fanny...
So good to see our local celebrity here in the village.
What are the categories for entry to the competition?
Largest vegetable in the category of potatoes, beetroots, carrots and rhubarb. Best rose, best flowering potted plant, best cake, including a separate subcategory for Victoria sponges, best jam or fruit preserve, and best honey.
Yeah.
I see that...
I know.
Only fresh, homegrown produce are allowed. Beetroots and carrots should have foliage trimmed back to 3 inches. Peas and beans to be displayed with stalks still attached. Victoria sponges dusted with icing sugar will be disqualified.
Well, I'm just exploring first before I...
Thank you. What is the prize?
Each winner will receive a quite delightful picnic hamper filled with fresh produce.
A picnic hamper, you say? Who is the judge?
Now, that is exciting. The famous mystery novelist, Miss Drusilla Duffy. She is the author of those books with that Liechtenstein detective, Mr. Caspar Hassler. Have you read them?
No. Maybe. I think so.
I just love it when he gathers all the suspects together and pronounces who the murderer is, don't you?
Yeah. I was like, oh, I have honey. Now I can do something with it.
And
I'm sure you two will get on famously. Sherlock Holmes and Drusilla Duffy, brought together at our humble village fete. You can talk about grisly murders together. What fun!
how do I enter?
Simply give me any items you wish to exhibit. I will display them here, and the judge will be around later today to award prizes.
Goodbye, Mrs. Whitlock.
Goodbye.
She is a handsome middle-aged woman whose round, freckled face retains the brightness of youth.
Yeah,
Her
yeah,
eyes
because I
speak
need
of a
a jam
quiet,
jar.
understated intelligence. She wears a slightly severe pinstripe jacket and skirt.
Kind of barge
Miss
in
Hunter?
her house, though.
How are you, Miss Hunter?
I'm well, Mr. Holmes. Catching up on all the little jobs which I'm not able to undertake during term time.
The new school in Chichester is proving to be all-absorbing, then.
Rather. I'm afraid the last head did not run a tight ship. I've no wonder they had to call me in. The girls are all little monsters, and the mistresses not much better.
Sounds ghastly.
Don't mistake me. I'm rather enjoying the challenge.
Excuse me.
For the next 4 weeks, however, I will relish spending time by myself.
What are you sewing?
A new walking dress. What do you think of the colour? I was always told that redheads should not wear red, and so I try to do so as often as possible.
I am no expert in ladies' fashion, but it is very cheerful.
Big boom.
You would not rather have a seamstress make it for you?
Oh, no. I enjoy making clothes.
Oh,
I find
that
it
was my hand.
relaxing. In fact, you should let me make you something. All I would ask is that you bring me the material you want to use. As a spinster, I don't get the opportunity to make men's clothing. I did try once, for a neighbour. Unfortunately, he misunderstood my offer for, well, a romantic overture. Poor fellow. I had to let him down gently.
You know that Watson was quite convinced that I was holding a candle for you when we first met.
No. Surely not. How funny.
Miss Tilda has been helping me with the bees.
I know. She reports back to me all their antics. Thank you so much for how good you are with her, Mr. Holmes. It means a lot to a child when an adult takes them seriously, I think.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Some pupating caterpillars and newly emerged butterflies. A well-loved old bear with traces
Winnie the
of honey on
Pooh?
his paws. Well, most of the rest of him, in fact.
Is that a Winnie the Pooh reference?
I wonder how old she is here. 3 or 4? I did not meet her until she was 5, when she came to live with Violet after she was orphaned.
Ah.
A bright, cheery face. Her complexion suggests she enjoyed spending time outside, as her daughter does. I gather she did not share her sister's intelligence, but she was a hard worker. She had likely never had a serious illness her whole life, before the Spanish flu which took her life. A soldier, an officer, in fact. The
Ring.
uniform looks very new. You'd not seen any action when this photograph was taken.
Probably before the.
Everything from the style of his moustache to his neatly trimmed nails suggests to me that he did not work a manual job in civilian life. So many promising young men shared his fate. It all felt quite distant to me. I was ensconced in undercover work, so I did not see the fighting. Watson, however, an army medic.
Oh, yeah, Watson probably seen a lot
The terrible
worse.
thing is that I know Watson would have traded his life in an instant for any one of those young men.
I'm like saddened with the mother. Alright. Stop. Anything else to look at? What's this one? Oh, we're just hiding. I feel like there's more. Oh yeah, frenetic. Yes, take up.
I need it to stay where it is.
I just did it because I'm a silly.
That clown's face is familiar to me.
Oh.
Surely it is the man in the photograph.
Wow. Don't know about that. Examine the cottages.
A difficult task without a mirror.
Oh.
Someone has been gardening.
Oh.
The earth is disturbed all along the front of the house.
Sorry, I had to make that disturbed joke. It's disturbed. Oh, ah, ah, ah. Door. Make use of the door.
Her hands show that she has worked many menial jobs in the past. However, they are currently well manicured. I'm not an expert in such matters, but I would imagine that such a sumptuous dress is the height of fashion amongst Indian ladies. Good day, Mrs. Kumar.
Good morning, Mr. Holmes.
Could I buy some of your excellent elderflower cordial? The one that my friend Dr. Watson enjoys so much.
I'm afraid I'm sold out at the moment.
Damn.
But I'm preparing a fresh batch as we speak. Are you able to come back another time?
I had hoped to have it for a picnic at lunchtime today.
That will be fine. I'm nearly finished. An hour or two, Mr. Holmes. That is all I need.
Very well. Thank you, Mrs. Kumar. Is your trade going well? Your fabric shop in Eastbourne, I believe?
Oh.
Yes, indeed, business is going well, Mr. Holmes. I think that with the war behind them, many ladies wish to buy the colourful fabrics I have for sale.
I need her to buy fabrics.
And how is your work? You are making more of your wonderful honey?
It is the bees who make the honey. I am merely their servant and their student.
You know, my boy Sanjay has very strange ideas about you. He insists you are secretly a detective from a book he's reading.
An imaginative and observant young fellow, it seems. Goodbye, Mrs. Kumar.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Aha, what's this in here? A large amount of coarse fur or hair. I will take a small sample with me.
Mr. Holmes, why did you take that?
Call it scientific curiosity, Mrs. Kumar. A wide variety of fabrics and other dressmaking materials. Mrs. Kumar runs a haberdashery business.
Need to see her.
Mrs. Kumar is known for making the best elderflower cordial in Sussex. The only ingredients are the heads of elderflowers, sugar, lemon, and honey.
I don't know why, but that actually sounds delicious.
I would humbly argue that the honey is the key to her success. She has an excellent supplier.
Oh, I wonder who that be.
Mrs. Kumar is washing some sheets. If I were to make a close study of them, I might be able to find out all kinds of details about her personal life. And I believe that would be a waste of time, and Watson would chide me for being rude.
What do you want?
I just want to say hello.
I thought I would welcome you to the neighborhood. This house has been empty many years, and now it is not. I must assume you've recently moved in.
Excuse me, but I'm very busy.
Seems suspicious.
What a delightful fellow. Alas, it is locked, and my days of scaling gates are behind me. It is a door. I suppose you're expecting me to say something more involved than that, mentioning the state of the paintwork and small scratches and so forth. Very well. It is ill-maintained and someone has forced it with a jimmy in the recent past. I would suggest that the house was abandoned for a long time and that the current resident is a squatter. Someone has been...
Yes, he is. Beach. Oh no. Oh no.
Our local village bobby, Constable Webber. He is frustrated that he never ascended the ranks and made sergeant. And he had egg for breakfast.
Eggs actually sound good.
A journalist, I believe.
Oh, or just hiding.
The features seemed simian to me, like a monkey. that the tale has been created from paper and glue. I observe much, but little is relevant at the moment. This stylish young gentleman has a very fastidious valet, with whom he has minor disagreements regarding sartorial matters. An elegant young couple. Seen them in the village, but do not know their names. I feel it is likely they moved to the seaside for the good of his health. He has been unwell in the last few years.
Oh.
What is happening here?
This here young lady is an archaeologist. She's made a tremendous discovery. Some kind of fossilized mermaid. She's drawing in quite a crowd and offering a lecture about the discovery for those who will pay.
It's a
You
scam.
must realise it is a scam.
Ah!
More than my job's worth, Mr. Holmes. She's not doing anything illegal. I'm just here to keep the peace.
Have you asked the young lady to move?
Unless I find out she's done something illegal, I can't shift her, Mr. Holmes.
I have something to report.
What's that then?
I have nothing else to report.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Brain headache.
This fellow is clearly deeply intelligent. Why he seems to be employed as a valet when he could be running the country is an interesting conundrum. Well, I can only deduce that he must be very fond of his employer. I observe much. Good morning. Are you enjoying your visit to our little town?
I have something to report. It's called nothing.
It's lovely. What a wonderful view of the sea. If only I'd come with my husband and not just for work.
I don't suppose you've heard any news from London?
None at all. I've been so busy. Haven't seen a newspaper in days.
Good morning.
It's none.
Eh? I'm not sure they would be compliant. A journalist.
All right. Oh, it was a murder.
I feel the need to remind you that I am retired. I am a beekeeper.
I know.
Grotesque happenings are not my personal concern. As an ordinary citizen, I should leave investigative matters to the police. Let's have a look, shall we?
Oh no!
Sanjay Kumar, a young man of around 12 who lives in the village. We have not talked much, but I found him watching me while I tend to my bees.
Yes, I tell
At a
her.
distance, with binoculars. A familiar shade of red buckram, and I see the top of the first line of the title. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes by Dr. John H. Watson, I believe. He is very obviously breathing, quite heavily in fact.
Oh, he's still alive.
The knife has been sawn off at the end and blunted, so that it may appear to be thrust into the boy's chest. It is a very old trick. Mycroft played it on me once.
Oh.
As for the blood, it is bright red paint.
Nah, he's just messing.
A raucous crowd is utterly ruining both the pleasant view and the peaceful atmosphere.
Brain and ache.
Apparently, the boy has been inspired by tales of my adventures and has decided to fake his own murder. I wonder what explanation he will give for his actions. No response. Young man, can you hear me?
What's he doing? Well, you're still breathing, very obviously. In fact.
Well, you are still breathing. Very obvious, in fact. What are you doing, young man? You've been inspired by the work of my friend Watson to stage your own murder. Might I ask why?
There we go.
Have you solved the mystery? Do you know who murdered me?
You have not been murdered.
But if I had been, do you know who did it? I thought you'd look at the footprints.
I did not see any footprints.
What? How could you not see them? You're Sherlock Holmes.
My eyesight is not what it was. And I suppose you created these footprints yourself?
Yes, I stole some of Harry's boots and walked backwards to the scene of the crime, and then I threw the boots over the cliff.
Who is Harry?
Don't you know? He's Harry. He's in the year above me at school.
And you wish to frame him for your murder?
No, not really. I didn't want him to be hanged or anything.
Yeah, this is cute.
Well, that is gratifying.
It's just he's always mean to me, so I thought I'd get back at him. You weren't fooled at all?
No.
Oh.
I'm afraid you made several elementary errors in your scheme. In future, you may want to add a slight amount of blue dye to your fake blood, and perhaps cornflour to make it more viscous. You should have become more adept at hiding your breathing and found some way to prevent me getting close to you. I am no doctor, and my eyesight is poor, but at close quarters, I can tell a healthy boy from a corpse.
Oh. Right. Of course.
No, no, no,
I've
no.
been stupid, haven't I?
You're not stupid.
Somewhat short-sighted, perhaps.
I'm...
No, 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 no,
sorry,
no.
Mr. Holmes. I'm not clever like you are.
Well, that is not unusual. It is not kind to pretend to be dead or dying.
But you pretended to be dead in the empty house. Even Dr. Watson didn't know you were actually alive.
That's a whole different...
Yes, to my shame.
And you pretended to be dying in the adventure of the dying detective. Watson thought you were going to die of a horrible tropical disease.
It seemed necessary at the time.
Just learning.
And you exaggerated your injuries in the illustrious client. When he heard, Watson ran to Baker Street, scared you had died.
I don't remember.
And you faked having a fainting fit in the Reigate Squires. You'd been ill before that, so Watson thought you'd relapsed. And you faked having a sprained ankle in the Priory School.
I have done many things in my life which I regret, and which you should not try to emulate. Besides, Watson exaggerates sometimes.
Are you sure about that?
You mean it didn't really happen like that?
Watson wrote them as stories for entertainment, not factual accounts.
Oh. Of course. I mean, I knew that.
No, no.
Sorry I bothered you, Mr. Holmes.
Oh.
I have a new hypothesis. That I am a nasty, misanthropic old man who breaks young boys' dreams. I suppose now I shall have to find a way to cheer the lad up. It is the right thing to do, but also that his mother will let me have some elderflower cordial.
Would be over there. Yeah, that was a little heavy. Oh wait, this is the wrong area. Cottages. I didn't realize it was at the cottage. Yeah, he did a little bit worse. Did right with the teaching, but wrong with it being judgmental.
Mrs. Kumar is known for making the best. I would humbly argue that the honey is the... She has a...
I want to see you at the bee farms. Oh yeah, this was like his home. Where do I need to go? Oh, there he is.
Well, he has cleaned the paint from his pullover, but not very effectively. I wanted to apologize to you, Sanjay. You put a great deal of thought and effort into staging your murder on the cliff tops for my benefit, and I was not appreciative.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Holmes. I'm not upset anymore.
Oh, that's good.
You're not?
No. See, I thought about it, and it's just like what you said to Watson in The Adventure of the Solitary Cyclist.
Is it the one with the snake in the... I don't remember.
Is that the one with the snake and the bell pull?
Yeah.
What? No, the one with the lady in the bicycle.
I was rather short with Watson for making a few beginner's mistakes during his investigations.
Yes, but you didn't mean to upset him. You tried to make it up to him afterwards. And now you're doing that to me. It's very exciting. The other reason I'm excited is that I've got a proper case to solve now, not a made-up one.
Tell me about this real mystery you've discovered.
My cat has been catnapped. Not Kalu! She's my favourite member of the species Felis catus.
She's missing.
No, stolen.
Why do you think the cat was stolen?
Yeah, getting played.
Well, you know that old house next to us? It has been empty for years. But last week, a strange man started living there. My mum tried to bring him a pie as a welcome to the village, but he was really cold and rude to her. Then, he came around yesterday acting really polite, asking if he could buy our cat. When Mum said no, that she is our special pet, he got really mean and angry again. I think he stole Kalu as revenge.
Can you describe the cat?
Her name is Kalu. She's small and white. She's also really soft and her toes are pink. Don't forget that.
Sounds like my cat Marshmallow.
She's the best mouser in the world. 2 days ago, she dragged a giant dead rat into our house. Absolutely enormous. As big as she is. Mum had to bury it in front of the house.
Oh.
Did she indeed? Interesting. Cats sometimes wander off on their own, you know. She may come back by herself.
No, Mr. Holmes. Not Kalu. She always stays near the house.
I will help you find your cat.
Really? Does that mean... am I your client?
Oh.
I suppose so.
I am Sherlock Holmes' client.
He's such fanboying, really bad art.
Shout, Sanjay. You'll scare away my newts.
Goodbye, Sanjay.
Goodbye, sir.
I felt really bad, so I had to, like, hopefully had to find him. Yeah, it explains why he barely opened the door. Actually, frenetic.
Those 2 points are related. I feel there is more to this matter, however. The rat has been described as abnormally large. The cat's aptitude for catching vermin may explain its interest, but not the presence of such a strange creature in Fulworth. I think I should retain both of these pieces of information for future use.
Okay.
Use it how, precisely? It is perfectly fine.
I just want to see.
Someone has been gardening. Don't be absurd.
Oh, I'm just doing it. Wait, buried a rat and next day a mermaid. Probably explain why. I need... Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, wait, I don't have it. Oh, wait. I have an idea. Go over there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Sir. Get back. Going back home. Oh! I want back home! Bee farm. So we can use the microscope.
You should select an item. Under the microscope, I can see that this is definitely a coarse animal hair. The structure of the medulla and cuticle of hair is highly specific to individual
Oh, is this
species.
the rat?
But I must confess, I've never made any specific study of the matter. It reminds me most of the hairs of the family Leopard, hares and rabbits, as one might find in a lady's hat. The follicle is much too thick, however. Under the microscope, it reminds... Do not let those nefarious criminals...
Sir. Oh. Just to see what he reacts.
Studying that with the microscope would reveal nothing.
Oh, yeah. The dog. I think the dog would. Come here.
What say you, Toby? Can you sniff out the creature this fur belongs to?
Have? Sorry, old man. My nose is excellent, but I don't smell anything similar to this around here.
Seems he can't find a scent in this location. I should try somewhere else. Now there, my boy.
Not right now, Holmes.
Ah, well, I suppose... He is a useful pup in many ways. An excellent guard. Good in a scrap with an excellent nose. Noble hound.
Gosh! Hello?
Follow me, Toby.
Of course, Master. Will there be interesting things to smell? Cats to woof at?
Cats to wolf at. Now I can take my dog.
Don't be observed.
I have a dog.
Use it how...
Where's Toby? Toby! Where's the dog? There he is. Ah. Oh.
That's noble. He is a useful pup. Oh, you're that. Someone has been gardening. Use it how? Now there might.
Not right now.
Ah, well, I should. That. Someone has. It is perfectly.
Ah. I got the dog, but how to...
Hello? Is anyone there? No response.
What do you want?
My name is Sherlock Holmes.
Really a suspicion.
Oh, hell.
Tut. Such language.
I'm just gonna keep bothering him.
What do you want?
What do you think of Fulworth?
It's a fine place. Very quiet. The kind of place where folks leave a man alone. Goodbye.
Okay, a grump.
Such impeccable manners. That's enough. Alas, it is locked. It matters not how strait the gate, how charged with punishments the scroll. I am the master of my fate. I am the captain of my soul. They are the lines of W.E. Henley. Watson knows the poem by heart. But I cannot stand here and recite poetry to gates. I have work to do. This sturdy iron gate is locked, although a cracksman of moderate skill could get through it with the right tools. A generally law-abiding beekeeper would also need sufficient reason to do so, of course. Do you wish me to wrench it from its hinges and carry it around with me? Very droll. He is a useful... Stay here, boy.
Oh?
Oh.
Here? By myself? Well, come back soon, won't you?
Yes, this is such a sassy dog. I wonder we will use this for the give to the little girl.
examining it at the moment, so I will... I think that the tail is... The features seem...
Oh, wait.
Harold Stackhurst, the headmaster of the Gables and my immediate neighbour. Affable fellow, we became fast friends when I moved here. He has been carrying that battered newspaper around for a while, looking for a peaceful spot to read it. From the size and style, I would suggest they belong to a boy of around 14 or 15. I expect he is an active fellow who spends many hours running through the muddy fields to the north of the village. Swift of foot, but clumsy with his hands, his lace tying is rather slapdash. I do not talk to shoes. Use them how, precisely? I will not be putting them on my feet, if that is what you're attempting to suggest. Let whoever put them here carry them away. I will not.
Hello, Holmes. Bracing day, isn't it?
How is the Gables?
Oh, jolly good. Of course, the boys are all home for the summer at the moment, so it's all planning. I have doubts about the new English master I hired. He's entirely green around the gills. Still, we were all young once, what?
You haven't thought of retiring?
No. I live to teach. Whatever would I do if I retired?
Anything interesting in the newspaper?
I'll say. Did you know there has been a heist over at the British Museum? Listen to this. A number of valuable specimens of taxidermy belonging to the British Museum still remain missing, a week after disappearing during their transfer from Montague House, Bloomsbury, to the new site in South Kensington. Lost treasures include a great many pieces collected by the late Charles Darwin.
Oh no.
And the only surviving specimen of the great auk from the British Isles. Director of the museum, William Henry Flower, states that... well, you get the idea.
Indeed I do. I expect that Scotland Yard are having quite the time sorting out the mess.
Do you ever miss being involved in that sort of thing?
Yes, sometimes. There were glorious days filled with adventure and excitement, never knowing when the view halloo would sound and we'd be off again. It has taken me some time to adapt to the slower pace of life in retirement.
So, if you were on the case, where would you look to find the stolen animals?
Oh.
A collection of rare and very distinct specimens of natural history are certainly valuable, but only to a limited and specialist clientele. I expect the thief will have found somewhere to store the collection until the police have lost their scent and they're able to find multiple buyers to ensure the collection is split up. What's happening here on the beach?
That young lady over there is claiming to have discovered some eighth wonder of the world. A real-life mermaid. Absolute humbug, of course, but she's making a mint out of it. Don't suppose you could see your way to getting rid of her. Jolly unfair, her tricking people out of their money and disturbing the peace.
Don't worry, my friend. I intend to. I wish the view of this beach to be unobstructed. Why do you wear a monocle? I've always wondered, since you clearly have perfect eyesight.
I feel it gives me a sense of authority. If you wear a monocle, people assume you must be someone important.
I don't know if I should ask them for
Would you
dinner.
like to come over for dinner? You know my friend Watson is staying with me. Drop in on us when you have time, won't you?
Of course, old man. I have a wild idea for an excursion we could undertake next week.
Oh?
The Picture Palace in Eastbourne is showing a film, Trent's Last Case. A mystery. What do you say? Could be a bit of a wheeze, what?
Watson would appreciate it. And I expect he will urge me to come along as well.
I know you too well, my friend. That is your way of saying that you would like to come just as much.
Goodbye, Stackhurst.
Goodbye, old man. Give my regards to the doctor.
She is young, I would say around 20, very muscular, perhaps of Italian descent. She has the people enthralled.
Roll up, see the eighth wonder of the world, a real-life mermaid.
Yeah, it was cute.
Who are you?
Professor P.B. Ritchie, M.A., Oxon, RSI, award-winning archaeologist and adventurer.
Where do you hold a professorship?
Shrewsbury College, Camford.
And how did you unearth this mermaid?
Through clever deductive reasoning based on my knowledge of geological processes.
Are you sure about that?
Would you perhaps be able to name for me a geological process?
Photosynthesis.
I thought so. What awards have you won?
Oh, Victoria Cross, Nobel Peace Prize.
You have not. This is all very verifiable information. All I have to do is send a few telegrams.
Send away, my man, send away. I expect by the time you have your answers, I will have moved on with a pocket full of coins.
You made the mermaid by sewing together a monkey and a fish.
No, I didn't.
Indeed you did.
Didn't.
You did.
Didn't.
It is blatantly obvious you did to anyone with eyes.
No.
It just feels like a...
You refuse to leave the beach.
Not until I have satisfied my public, sir.
Goodbye.
Toodle pip.
Brain Eric.
No, I do not think that connects. No, I do not. It may not be a coincidence. Yet many sideshows have similar oddities which were not procured by robbing a museum. I will retain both these pieces of information for now. No, I
already got called out for it.
Roll up.
You're a scammer.
You are a scam artist.
No, I'm not.
You are. I can prove that you are. The mermaid is made from multiple animals which have been artificially stitched together and augmented with sugar paste and papier-mâché. It is not even a cunning trick. It is entirely transparent.
Look, mister, people see what they want to see. You can point out to them all day that the mermaid is fake, but they won't accept it. They want to believe my fantasy.
And there lies the folly of humanity which frustrates me the most. There is wonder enough in nature without making up wonders. Each of my beehives is more miraculous than your mermaid by far. Indeed, even a simple rose.
Not going to make me money, though, are they? Ruler!
Goodbye.
Toodle pip.
Good morning.
It's lovely.
I don't...
None of...
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I'm not sure. Well, the cat, got the rat, but yeah, she's... We know the boots are from Harry. Oh, where should I go? Got a picnic spot.
They are very light, shallow footprints for the size. They...
We know the dog can smell a cat. Or try that. Try it again. As long as he doesn't kidnap my dog. Alright, very
Now then, Toby, I would be much obliged. Are you able to lead me in the...
Thing to smell? Thing to smell? Let me see now. Yes, I have the scent. View halloo! The hunt is on. Aroo! Aroo!
Ow!
This is the spot, master. I can smell it here.
When presented with the hair from the rat, Toby picked out this area of disturbed earth. Excuse me. Don't be absurd.
Oh, come on.
In my younger days, I may have decided to dig in the dirt with my bare hands in search of a clue. Now, however, I would prefer to use an implement which will save my back and my knees.
We need a shovel.
In my younger days? Now.
Alright. Do we have a shovel? Where the hell would we find a shovel? Do we have a shovel here? At my cottage. I doubt there'll be one over here, but felt the need. doubt you have one in your room. I don't think you would have a shovel in your room, but... let's see. What do you got there? We would have... shovel. Do you happen to have a shovel?
Good morning, Mr.
Good morning.
Lovely weather, isn't it?
Hey?
You know.
Oh?
Where the fuck did you find a shovel?
Those 2 points are... The rat has been described as abnormally large. The cat's aptitude for catching vermin may explain its interest. I think I should retain both.
Where did the dog go? I think he went. I think he's at home. Yeah.
A care? You're making me trample all over the evidence.
Oops. I don't know where Toby went. I don't know where we, find a shovel. Ow. Ow. What are you doing? Hey, he's just gonna shut the door. I'll try it again. Oh yeah, I have not set up with that.
What do you want?
Lovely day, isn't it? Such nice weather we're having. Oh, has he gone? What a pity. Hello? No response.
Alright. I'm gonna try something.
Could it be that the cat discovered one of the taxidermy specimens which was stolen from the museum? I would only know for certain if I could locate the remains of the animal. No, I do not. I failed.
Ah, I lost my mouse. There we go. Oh. I did actually have to look up for a guide that was bothering me. Not bothering me, it's just like, alright, I'm clueless. Come on.
I presume you would like me to look inside the drawer rather than examine the outside.
Yes.
Let me see. There is old chemistry equipment, some pliers, some string. Aha! My lock-picking tools. These are always useful. There is nothing of use in there. It is where I keep my unmentionables, and therefore entirely irrelevant to my mission.
Ah.
No. Why are you so intent on seeing my undergarments? I tell you, that is all that is in the drawer.
You can hiccup there. Drawer.
I already have the lock-picking tool.
Oh. There it is.
May I take this, Martha? I may need it to exhume a body.
Of course, Mr. Holmes. It doesn't belong in my nice, clean kitchen in the first place. Did you say exhume a body?
Goodbye, Martha.
No time to explain. I completely missed that. I sure earlier. Oh. No time to explain, Martha. I am on a mission to solve a mystery. Multiple mysteries. Around this area, this village.
I believe a naturalist would identify that it is not a species native to England. It has been taxidermized. The eyes are glass, and there is a place here where the skin is broken, revealing the wood wool inside. I will take this with me.
There's Tubby. Cat.
Hello, Master.
Oh, you're a good boy.
Woof, woof. Well, naturally. And I think you're a good human, Master.
That's... well, if there is a butterfly up there, I will take your word for it. I would have struggled to see a butterfly in a tree that distance away, even as a young man. That requires a net, and is more Miss Tilda's line than mine. I doubt it will be much of a conversationalist. I try to confine my conversations with insect life to my bees. Use it how, precisely?
I just love her. Alright. There's a cat. Maybe we can go through the window?
The window is locked, but the mechanism... Oh, I could make quick work of it with the... No, this is really very sloppy. Certainly I could break in there, retrieve the cat, and consider the case closed. Yet I feel that I do not yet know the full facts of the situation. So I may miss vital clues pertaining to a larger mystery beneath the obvious. I feel that I should do this later, once I've made further deductions. No, I do.
Oh, there's a Toby.
There's a good little pusscat. I cannot pick her up from here. My eyesight is not what it was, but that white blur could be a cat. A rather fat rat. And there we have our motive. The house has an infestation of rats. The mysterious man knew that next door to his temporary abode was an animal who could remedy the situation. After his attempt to buy the cat failed, he stole it. But what is there inside the house which is proving to be such a delightful feast for the rats? Now the picture becomes clearer. The presence of the specimen buried in front of Mrs. Kumar's house confirms that the stolen taxidermy collection is nearby. Unfortunately, our criminal's plan to keep the specimens safely stored until he was able to sell them was foiled by the infestation of rats.
Probably.
He did not want to leave the house to search for a solution to the problem, not while the police are on high alert. So he took the cat, hoping it would drive the rats away. I feel it is time I retrieve the cat on behalf of my client.
Okay, so we can get the cat. We just had to think for a second.
Now, let us see about
Big brain time.
Hey, what's that?
Nothing. Just a rat.
I think before I try that again, I will need to engineer some kind of distraction. It is the sort of thing in years past I would have used Watson for. He is a useful pup in many ways.
Could use Toby.
Hello? No response.
What do you want?
Lovely day. Such nice. What a pit. I have no use for...
Yes! Yes! I found that! I found it! Yes!
No worries. You're fine. We have our clue.
Yes!
Oh, being...
He ate it.
Dog ate them. Also, I seen another thing. I need a distraction. Oh, would the boy would work? I wanna see. I wanna show. I forgot to show this. Oh, I forgot this.
My Stradivarius, purchased at a pawnbroker's in Tottenham Court Road for 55 shillings.
Well, I think the boy would work. Like, would help, would assist. It seems like he would, like... Can't have Walton. Walton just sleeping soundly, and he needs some rest.
Well, he has cleaned the paint from his... I have need of your assistance.
Me? You want me to help you? Me? Help? You? Help?
That is the general idea.
Like the street urchins you used to get to help you. Does that make me... Am I a Baker Street irregular? I've wanted to be a Baker Street irregular my whole entire life. But I heard they were a pretty exclusive bunch.
We're not on Baker Street.
Aww.
So I think that makes you something even more rare. The leader of a new division. The Fulworth Peculiars, perhaps.
Oh, can I be a peculiar too?
Naturally. However, I think that Sanjay must be the leader. Now, on to business. Sanjay, I need you to provide a distraction while I break into your neighbour's house to rescue Kalu.
You mean he's so nefarious you've been forced to operate outside of the law?
I will understand if you want no part of it.
You can trust me, Mr. Holmes.
Then let us be off.
What do you want?
Good morning, sir. Do you know how to escape from a locked room which doesn't have a carpet if a key has been left?
I beg your pardon?
You only need a newspaper or something similar and some stiff wire. You see, what you do is you slide the newspaper underneath the door and then you put the wire in the keyhole.
Why are you telling me this?
I thought you might find it interesting. Useful, even. As a master criminal.
What did you just call me?
A master criminal. It's obvious you are one. I deduced it. Now, do you want to hear about how to escape a locked room? Honestly, you'll find it ever so interesting.
Go on then.
All right. So what you do is... Of course, bank holidays are the best day to try to rob a bank because...
Let us see what we can find. There's a good little pusscat. A cat cannot be used. It simply chooses to do things. Come here, good pusscat. Now, would you mind hopping in my pocket? There's a good girl. Have we really examined everything there is to examine and taken everything which there is to take? I would not like to engineer another distraction to get in here. I have nothing I need. Now let us see what we have here. There is a list of taxidermized animals which have been stolen. Includes a nutria and... Interesting. A chimpanzee. I think I will take these papers with me. They may be useful. Surely I don't need to carry the entire box.
Is it bad? I'm just curious to go through. Reverse.
This is a very appealing little rat. I might name it Wiggles. Excuse me, I do not mean to disturb you. I would prefer to leave the... I expect that would also be their preference. You would like me to pick up a live rat and put it in my pocket for no discernible reason? No. I believe I have everything I need. Let me see if I can make my exit as elegantly as I got in here.
Oh, the cat.
He is a useful pup.
Hello?
Follow me, Toby.
Of course, Mum.
Yes, Toby is cute. Taking my dog for a walk. Don't mind me.
Not now.
More like Cena. John Cena. Ba 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 ba. Do I go back? Oh yeah, I have a dog on me. I did.
Thank you for your assistance.
That was the most thrilling moment of my whole entire life. Thank you for believing in me, Mr. Holmes.
Goodbye, Sanjay.
Goodbye.
I wonder if this be useful.
What do you make of this, Miss Tilda?
Is that a nutria? It's a nutria! The nutria is my absolute favourite large herbivorous semi-aquatic South American rodent.
You may consider it to be yours.
Mr. Holmes, thank you. Thank you! This is the nicest present anyone has ever given me.
As per our bargain, you will permit me to take this jam jar?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. I can go newt fishing another time.
Oh. Sir, you can have your cat.
Here is your cat, Sandy.
Hello. Oh, you rescued her.
I forgot I had a
needed to
cat in
do
my
it,
pocket.
Mr. Holmes.
Think nothing of it. Recovering her gave me a most diverting afternoon. Now, could you please inform your mother that I've thoroughly made amends?
Of course.
Meanwhile, I have a dog following me. Bye, Chubby!
He is a useful pup. Stay here, boy.
Oh? Here? By myself? Well, come back soon, won't you? Hello?
Oh, you're a good boy.
Woof woof.
Sorry, I had to need to, I had to say I had to make the dog to sit. Tell him to go. He's a good boy. Because he helped save a cat. Yes, pick him up.
An excellent way to get myself arrested. I may be able to make you...
What's this then?
It is a selection of documents concerning the theft of a valuable taxidermy collection from the British Museum.
Mr. Holmes, where did you obtain these?
Oh, isn't it a fine day? So bracing. I do love the beach.
Mr. Holmes, I should warn you.
You have the documents. I relinquish all claim on them. No doubt an ambitious man such as yourself would find solving a case which seems to have baffled even Scotland Yard useful to his career?
Well, yes.
Then let us set aside their provenance for the moment. I will simply say that you may wish to pay a probing call on Mrs. Kumar's neighbour later today. He must be a keen naturalist. He has a most fascinating menagerie in his cottage. I would also draw your attention to one of the names on the list, a Miss Pippi Ricci.
What? Right then, she's nicked. Miss, you just come along to the station and explain this document to me.
What?
I expect that the young lady will be released in short order. There is little proof that she knew the monkey was stolen when she bought it. Indeed, I'd believe that she did not. In the meantime, however, the beach is perfectly tranquil. The view from the cliff tops will be pristine. The only sounds will be the gutful and the ocean.
I think the audio is kind of hiccup.
It seems that the grotesque creature was left behind.
I don't know what we're gonna use it for, but okay. No, I have not.
Hello, Ho.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Awkward, say hello and goodbye. Hello, goodbye. To my... was more sidetracked. Yes, this is a really cute game. I wondered, these two. I'm not sure about the lady. No, I kinda got sidetracked with the dog. I was just trying to, like, finish the one, so... solve out the,
The papers I collected revealed that one of the missing specimens was a monkey, and Professor Rishi's mermaid has quite distinctly simian features. Suspicious provenance becomes clear. I fail to see what deductions I can make from those facts.
this one I'm not sure what...
Here you are, Mrs. Whitlock. The finest honey in the county. Now, how long until the judging? I am rather anxious to receive the hamper of picnic food.
Oh dear, Mr. Holmes. I'm afraid everything has gone wrong.
Oh no.
Mrs. Duffy has been kidnapped.
Ah.
What do you mean, ah? A woman has been kidnapped. You are Sherlock Holmes, aren't you? You must help her. It is your patriotic duty. For king. For country. For detective fiction.
It's for detective fiction.
I suppose I'd better see what I can do. What makes you believe that Mrs. Duffy has been kidnapped?
I was just talking to Mrs. Barry. Then I turned round, and this note was pinned to a prize marrow.
Mrs. Duffy is unable to attend judging the fate today. Apologies. She could not attend and sent her apologies. What is so strange about that?
But why can she not attend? Judging our fate is such a treat. If she is ill or indisposed, why deliver her message in such a strange way? Who placed the note there?
Ah yes, do it for detective fiction.
Well, I admit that there may be some points of interest in the matter. When did you see Mrs. Duffy last?
I haven't seen her at all. I don't even know what she looks like.
What will you do if Mrs. Duffy does not come back?
I'm not certain. I suppose I'd have to find some other person of note to judge the fate instead.
If the need is dire, I suppose I could step in. My fame is not what it was, but I was quite notable in my time, thanks to the illumination of my biographer.
Oh, would you, Mr. Holmes? Of course, if you are the judge, you'll have to retract your entry from the honey competition.
What? But I am able to be objective about the situation. I will award the prize to the best honey, be it my own or someone else's.
I'm sure, Mr. Holmes. However, paragraph 8, subsection D of the Fate Rules makes this very clear. The judge cannot enter the competition.
I suppose I would simply have to hope I can find Mrs. Drusilla Duffy then. My friend, Dr. Watson, could judge your fate. He is a best-selling writer and a celebrity in his own right. And if he is judge, I can enter my honey and win the picnic hamper.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Holmes. Paragraph 8, subsection E of the Fate Rules says that the judge's household cannot enter either.
Household? He's only staying with me temporarily. At least that seems to be his plan. I have hopes. Very well, then I will find another solution. Any news about Mrs. Duffy?
No, Mr. Holmes. Not a peep.
Goodbye, Mrs. Whitlock. It seems that Drusilla Duffy, the mystery writer, is in disguise as a humble flower seller, for reasons unknown.
Flowers! Lovely flowers!
Miss Duffy, I believe.
What? No, I'm Rose. Rose Smith, the flower seller.
You are Miss Duffy, the writer of popular fiction.
Oh, I say that's badly clever of you. However, did you know?
It is all too plain, I'm afraid. Your makeup is rather slapdash, your wig is slipping, and your accent a poor approximation of Cockney. You must remember to drop your H. It is a nice place, here, for example. You borrowed clothing and theatrical makeup from the clown, I presume.
Bravo. Sherlock Holmes himself couldn't have done better.
I am
Oh,
Sherlock
my
Holmes.
blushes. That is high praise indeed. What I am less certain about is your motive for such an action.
Oh, I'm researching for my next novel. In it, my detective, Caspar Hassler, is assisted by a Cockney flower girl. I'm just getting into character.
Ah.
Could you perhaps continue your research after judging the fate? You see, it is very important to me that I win the honey competition, and while you are here, the judging cannot take place.
I'm sorry. You'll have to find someone else.
Ah.
Are you certain you can't judge the fate?
No, I'm sorry. I need to continue my research.
I think she is entirely determined. I must find another judge somehow. Goodbye.
Yes, this guy. Hong Kong.
Hello, hello.
How goes your clowning?
Very well, thank you, sir.
I believe you are the father of a little girl.
A little girl? No, not I. Ruffles the Clown loves all children, but he doesn't have one of his own.
He refuses to acknowledge it, or is unable. Perhaps if presented with some more concrete evidence. Could you judge the village fate?
Me, sir? I'm not sure I'm well known enough for that. Besides, I'm needed here to entertain the children. They'll be sad if I leave.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
I'd better not. He always gets very anxious.
Good morning. You know, I...
Oh?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Lovely.
We need a person. Actually, I need to talk to her.
Goodbye. Miss Hunter? Miss Hunter, can you tell me more about Tilda's mother and father?
I suppose so. What do you want to know?
What was your sister's husband like?
He was the genuine life and soul of every party he ever attended. Such a happy, vivacious soul.
Maybe.
When he used to visit on leave from the army, I could
We
see
can
it
try
was
it.
beginning to change him. Then again, it changed us all, didn't it?
What happened to your sister's husband?
He was killed in action. We received a telegram.
How did your sister die?
It was a fever, Mr. Holmes. She was always such a strong, healthy person, but it took her very quickly.
Yep, that's what
It
the
may
Spanish
sound
flu
overly
did.
dramatic, but I believe that her heart was broken.
Oh, that too.
What was your sister like?
Oh, she was wonderful, Mr. Holmes. She could make me laugh for hours and hours. She struggled terribly at school with her reading and writing, even though she was very intelligent. It left her with few options for earning a living after our parents died.
No, 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 no. You're not. I wasn't, it was not too much.
You will recall,
Don't
I
think
was very
that way.
desperate for a good salary when we first met. It was in the knowledge that I had to support her.
Thank you. I have no more questions. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I was thinking about trying it out after I was after I talked to, Violet. Oh no, you're not, backseating.
Good day.
Good morning.
Oh.
May I buy some fabric from you?
What color would you like, and what length?
Fabric for a man's suit. Make sure you give me plenty.
Certainly, Mr. Holmes. Would a black tweed be appropriate?
Yes, I think so.
Here you are, sir.
Yeah. What are you doing? Did she just
Do not touch my ingredients, Mr. Dear me, you are worse than my son.
I didn't mean to touch it.
No. Mrs. Kumar, I would humbly argue that the hunt she has an...
I was thinking, there's nothing wrong to suggest an idea. Yeah, it's like, no. Like, okay. Cool.
Miss Hunter, I'm afraid I must beg your assistance in a desperate matter.
Of course, Mr. Holmes. How can I help?
I need you to make a suit for me out of this fabric.
Oh, that is no trouble. Do you know your measurements?
Yes, however, I will need you to make a suit for a very different sort of man than myself.
I think you suit a larger frame, Mr. Holmes.
I feel it is not complete. I need something to hide more of my face and give me an air of authority.
Maybe the clown probably has something. Oh, that's you.
Miss Hunter, may I take this photograph? It is for a very good cause, and it will be returned unharmed.
To anyone else, Mr. Holmes, I would say no. You, however, have earned my trust. You may take it.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir. What's that? This is... Where did you get this?
He just dropped his voice.
You are the soldier in the photograph, I believe.
Yes. And the woman is my wife, Jane. And the little girl, my daughter, Matilda. I thought this was lost.
What happened to your family?
I was a prisoner of war for a time before being sent back to England. I discovered that I had been labelled missing in action before formally being presumed to be dead. I rushed back to our little cottage. I expected to embrace Jane at the door and for everything to be set right. Foolish, I suppose.
Perhaps. But it is a sentiment I understand all too well. She was not there?
No. The house was empty. I asked neighbours and they told me she had died and that my daughter had been taken away to live with my wife's sister, Miss Violet Hunter. I thought myself damaged before. But with that news, I fell apart utterly.
You did not go to visit Miss Hunter to let her know that you live?
No, Mr. Holmes, I was unwell. It's shameful. I thought that little Tilda would be better with a heroic memory for a father than a broken half-man.
I perceive that you were invalided out of the war.
Yes, an explosion. The first thing I knew of it was waking up in a German field hospital at Valenciennes, unable to see.
Ooh.
One eye gone, and the other with a damaged cornea. The doctors and nurses there were skilled and attentive.
Oh, I wonder if he knows Watson.
They saved my other eye. Unfortunately, when the bandages were removed, I was disturbed by what I saw, especially in the mirror. My body was, I suppose, altered is the euphemism.
That must have been a difficult adjustment.
It was indeed. For many months my face and body did not feel like my own. I found that becoming the character of Ruffles the Clown helped. Applying makeup and devising an outfit which transformed my injuries gave me a kind of power. Does that make sense?
Yeah, this one is pretty sad.
Indeed it does. Why did you become a clown?
Firstly, because becoming someone else has helped me to recover. Ruffles the Clown isn't a widower. He has never seen war or known grief. When I become him, I set all that aside for a time and gain back the
joy and wonder of childhood. Secondly, it is a way for me to help others by bringing them joy. When I can make someone laugh and forget their troubles for a time.
Whoops.
I know your daughter.
You know my Tilda?
Yes. She lives here in the village with her Aunt Violet. She is a bright girl and a budding naturalist.
She is happy? And loved?
Certainly.
I don't know what to do. It is wonderful to know she is well, but would she be better off with me in her life? I let her think I was dead all these years.
I think you should tell her. It will mean a great deal for her to have you back in her life.
What if she cannot forgive me for letting her think I was dead all these years? What if she thinks I am a bad father?
Then at least you have given her the ability to make that choice. Speaking as someone with extensive experience of human nature, and Miss Tilda in particular, I think she will both forgive you and love you as you are.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Where can I find her?
Miss Violet Hunter's house is just off the market square. Miss Tilda you may find anywhere where there are interesting creatures to be studied.
I'll go to her after my performance. My little girl. My little girl. May I keep the photograph?
Under the circumstances, perhaps you should. I don't need to contribute to his clown. Eh?
Oh. What do we do with...
Goodbye.
Alright. Where do we find... us?
I don't think I'm going to be able to hit it. I don't think I'm going to be able to hit it.
Where can we find... Uh-oh. Yeah, I have my game back. I can't get my game back. Oh, there it is. So I made a mistake. And I don't know if I can fix it. Apparently, if you ask Violet to make clothes, you're supposed to dress up as a woman.
Good day.
Good morning.
I have made things up with Sanjay. Now, about that cordial.
Ah, very well, Mr. Holmes. I apologize for being so short with you earlier. Sanjay is a bright, sensitive boy, and I do not like to see him upset.
Oh, I didn't know.
I understand he has trouble from the other boys at school.
Yes. They know that he is shy and
I
a
didn't
little unusual in his
have
interests,
her,
so
like, react.
they make nasty jokes about him. He does not have a single friend.
Aww.
A lamentable situation, but not the whole truth, I feel. He is very close friends with Miss Tilda.
But they never talk.
That is how it is with some friendships. They might not talk, but they stay close to one another while they go about their favourite pastimes.
I see. That is a comforting thought. Here, Mr. Holmes, have this elderflower cordial with my compliments.
Thank you, Mrs. Kumar. Goodbye, Mrs. Kumar.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Well, we got the thing. Actually.
Don't be... Good day.
Good morning.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Please do not make me embarrass myself. How do I use them?
Excuse me, Mr. Holmes? If you wish to purchase some cloth, please.
Of course. No. Use her how precisely? Nothing I can...
Okay.
May I buy...
That you may.
Are you certain you can't judge the...
No, I'm sorry.
I think she is entirely determined. Goodbye. Eh? Don't be... Many thanks for your
Anytime.
No, it is not quite a complete costume yet. I should find something to further disguise my identity. Would you like this?
What? Not a chance.
Would you like this?
What?
I don't know. I just like, hey, you want a mermaid? Uh, misread that. Okay.
Perhaps I should speak with... Martha, may I borrow something from you?
That depends on what the something is, Mr. Holmes.
One of your wigs. It would be returned entirely unharmed.
Oh, very well, Mr. Holmes. You've worn me down. Here is the key to my room. You may take my spare. I suppose if I asked you what you want with it, I will not like the answer.
Entirely correct. The door is unlocked now. A very fine collection of pipes, equal to my own. A fine wig, made of real human hair. Martha has several. Martha stitched this herself.
Oh.
My eyesight is rather poor. Let me see if I can read the motto. Ha! How droll. It is rather rude. I would not dream of sharing it in polite society.
Oh. I wouldn't know what it said.
A two-handed medieval pole weapon. Why does my housekeeper have one?
Protection.
I find it prudent not to ask.
Protection.
Not just. This is not a complete costume yet. No, it is not quite.
Sir, you're very picky.
I would be best wearing it with a complete outfit.
Sir, I am going to yeet you.
No, it is not quite a...
Because I know why I I did it wrong.
A very fine collection.
I take one of these.
My own pipes and...
Damn.
No, it isn't. I would be best wearing it with a complete outfit.
Alright, give me up. Ow. Yeah, it has multiple. I don't know what I would have. Get the damn game back. Can I have my game back, please? Excuse me, game.
This is a present for you.
Is it? Well, thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Yeah, now I have it back up and sometimes I think my brain next to it. Well, I don't know what to do now that
I would be best wearing it with a complete outfit.
because I like look up stuff. You're supposed to have a
No, it is not quite a complete costume yet. I should find something to further disguise my identity and give me a regal air.
I wish I can like undo that. I don't know what to do. Cause I tried to look up stuff like, oh, what happens to I do like grab the wrong thing, but nobody didn't give me an answer. Let's try it again. Oh. Oh, you can also give the mermaid to Hilda. I shall hydrate. Hi, homemade. How you doing? I could try that. Yeah, it was suggested, to go about the, monocle. Okay, because the other one wasn't giving me... I'm glad you're doing good. Adjusting my camera. The bees, not the bees. Yeah, I didn't think about the monocle.
Use him indeed.
Hello.
Could I borrow your monocle for the afternoon, my dear fellow?
Yes, it is a Sherlock Holmes game.
Whatever for?
Suppose if I were to say that it's for some amateur dramatics, you would not believe me.
No, I would not. I think it is for mischief. You may not have the one I am wearing, but I do carry a spare. Here, Holmes. Don't lose it, please.
Good fellow.
Yeah, it's considered a cozy
Combine
game.
it with the suit I acquired earlier to make a complete disguise.
Because I figured I have like some... For our next few streams, we're gonna be some indie games. Hi, Prince Flair. How you doing? Wow, 40 months. That's a long time. It's elementary, my dear friend. My dear Watson. Even though that's not how you said it.
Goodbye, Stacker.
Goodbye.
Thank you, my friend. Now I can
I know this will disappoint you greatly, but I only intend to wear this disguise at the village fete itself. I will get changed while I'm here.
Are you gonna wear it?
I know this will disappoint you greatly, but I only intend...
I had to do an... Can I put this on now?
One moment, please.
Well, you're sassy, man. Oh,
No. This is ghastly. Wretched. Horror of horrors. I look like... my brother.
My brother.
You, sir? Apologies that I was not able to come earlier. However, I am now available to judge your competition.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't understand.
I am Miss Drusilla Duffy. I write my mysteries under a woman's pen name, you see. In fact, my name is...
Yes.
Mr. Mycroft Holmes.
Oh, I see. I didn't realize it was a pen name. It is such an honor to have you with us, Mr. Holmes. Are you any relation of Mr. Sherlock Holmes?
No.
My younger brother. Alas, he inherited both the looks and the brains in my family.
You are too modest. I am so dearly fond of your Caspar Hassler books. I especially love 5 Deaths in a Balloon.
Oh, indeed. That was certainly one of my more improbable entries in the series.
Perhaps. But I just love the part with all the otters. Here, let me show you the entries you need to judge.
Okay.
As I suspected.
I hope you
my
get
comedy is
some
by
good
far the
rest.
best, and so I can award it first place without compromising myself.
Oh, your brother will be pleased. I will have to give him his picnic hamper when I see him next. And I have this lovely bouquet as a thank you for you, Mr. Holmes. I am sorry. I bought a gift expecting it was for a lady.
Do not fret,
Me
Mrs.
too.
Whitlock. I am very fond of flowers.
You are? Oh, wonderful. Mr. Holmes, I wonder, how does your wife feel about your alter ego as a mystery writer?
My wife is very supportive.
Just pretend.
Oh, how sweet. She is a very lucky woman.
Because
Thank
I
you once
believe
again for your help,
Mycroft
Mr. Holmes.
is a bachelor.
Excuse me a moment.
Watson!
Mr. Holmes! Upon my word, I am surprised to see you. I don't believe I have ever seen you outside of London. How did you come to be judging our little village fete? I heard it was to be the mystery writer, Drusilla Duffy.
Just say I am.
Very well, provided you will accept my honest critique.
You? Mycroft?
Yes, indeed, Doctor. The truth is that I've always harbored
I
a deep
think I
desire to
picked
be
the
an
wrong.
author. In retirement, I took up my pen and published a series of popular detective novels featuring the noble champion of justice, Mr. Caspar Hassler.
Extraordinary. Does your brother know?
Oh, Sherlock is not so observant, I think. It can be our secret.
I feel rather sheepish to ask now. However, when I heard Mrs. Duffy would be here, I hope to have her sign my copy of one of her books.
Of course, Doctor. From one author to another. You know, I've always greatly admired your work, as does my brother.
I cannot bring myself to correct you, sir, but he has never shown much admiration for my stories. He would rather his cases be recorded as scholarly monographs.
He has read and appreciated every line most carefully, I assure you, especially when you were away from England.
Then I believe you, sir. In such matters, you are infallible.
How long do you plan to stay in Fulworthville, Doctor?
I am not certain. Presently, I am only a visitor. However, I have been considering making a move.
You have?
Yes. I feel I have seen too much war and death. It is about time I took up my ease. It is really only a question of logistics, practical arrangements, finding a home, not wishing to intrude on another's solitude.
I see. How are relations between you and my brother?
Ooh.
Some of your stories seem to suggest that you have grown apart.
Oh, no, sir. I believe our bond is
I
as strong
think Watson
as
would
ever.
know.
It is simply that our paths have taken us in
Watson-
different directions in recent years.
Because I feel like Watson, because I remember Holmes have trained him to be a servant. So I wouldn't be surprised Watson knew.
I remained a busy doctor while Holmes... Well, surely you know.
Tell me.
He has undergone a quiet metamorphosis. The fruition of a process which I believe began many years ago on a mountain in Tibet.
A metamorphosis, you say?
Yeah.
You know better than I how he was in his youth. Bounding through the streets like a spaniel, lusting after the stimulation of the chase. Sometimes I do miss that young fellow. However, I have come to see that as an awkward, chrysalid stage of his life. Sometimes I feared he would not survive it. What emerged from that cocoon is a different kind of man. He has one foot beyond some veil, and a kind of peace has settled on him. He is content. Sherlock Holmes. Content. It is a beautiful thing. Don't you think?
Yes, Doctor. Yes, I do. Goodbye, Dr. Watson. I'm afraid I must be going.
Goodbye, sir.
That was unexpected. I suppose I should return to my usual appearance.
Oh, I need to talk to her.
So good to see our local celebrity here in the village.
I have come to collect my prize. I won the competition for the best honey, I see.
You did, Mr. Holmes. What a shame you missed Miss Duffy. Here is your prize, this lovely picnic hamper.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Mrs. Whitlock.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
We got everything. Now it's time to talk to our friend Watson. And we are going to I'm just want to see what he, because I didn't even talk to him.
Watson, wake up. How are you feeling, Watson?
Very well, thank you.
Your old war wound is not bothering you?
No. I think this warm weather is good for it. What about you, Holmes? Your arthritis?
Arthritis? Are you entirely sure I have arthritis?
Yes, I am. I am sorry, Holmes. I don't mean to act like a mother hen.
You cannot help being a doctor, Watson. How is your house and medical practice in London?
Yeah, I didn't even
They
talk
have
to
been
Watson.
all mothballs and dust sheets since I left for shoot.
Whoa, okay. The audio is messed up. Since I left France.
To tell you the truth, Holmes, I have not been back there.
I have noticed something about you, dear fellow. Did you enjoy your breakfast of buttered toast?
It was wonderful. Martha bakes such delicious bread. I have crumbs in my moustache, don't I?
Yeah, there's a few
One or two.
hiccups.
What were you writing this morning?
You remember that business with Killer Evans in '02?
Rather vividly, yes. I recall that you were shot.
It was only a flesh wound, Holmes. Hardly left a scar.
Only a flesh wound, but your arm is off!
I am writing up the case as a story for publication. I know you are often dismissive of my literary efforts.
I do not say you're a poor writer, Watson. I simply wish you would not pander so much to popular taste.
Well, I would like to read you the draft this evening.
Very well, provided you will accept my honest critique.
Of course.
You planned to go for a walk along the cliffs, but changed your mind.
Holmes, you will never entirely convince me you cannot read minds.
There is no need to read minds when I can observe your boots.
I had planned to go for a walk, but I remembered the guillemots are fledging this time of year. They nest precariously on the cliffs, hundreds of feet above the ocean swell. The tiny fledgling's first flight always involves a terrible leap off the edge.
Oh.
Most of the time, they catch the knack of it before they hit the bottom.
Okay.
Most of the time.
Oh.
I didn't want to watch.
I don't blame you.
I have seen too many young things die after being forced from the nest too soon.
I have no further deductions concerning Watson at the moment. Oh, let me think. Am I ready to spring my surprise on Watson?
Yes.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, it has a...
A surprise?
Yes. One worth waking up for, I assure you. Follow me.
Oh, look at it. Toby! Toby went with us!
Here we are, Watson. The perfect spot for a picnic, wouldn't you say? The swooping vistas, the tang of sea salt in the air.
The view certainly is breathtaking. You are so fortunate to have this on your doorstep. It makes one never want to see London again.
After so long here alone, I have almost forgotten my fortune. When one has experienced a thing many times, a receptive companion works wonders to rekindle the enjoyment. And that is your greatest gift, my dear fellow. It always was. I worked many cases alone, but it is the ones where you accompanied me that are the most treasured in my memory.
Thank you, Holmes.
Now let us see what we have in this hamper. Egg and cress sandwiches, various jams and preserves, a meat pie or two, and a rather fine pounding.
Wow, the audio needs, like...
How delicious.
Here is some elderflower cordial. I know
Oh
it is
no,
a favorite
all
of
this
yours.
makes me hungry.
I propose a toast to new beginnings, to sublime joy, to the tenacity of hope.
I will drink to all those things, Holmes.
And to you, dear fellow. I'm so very pleased you came here.
It is precisely the rest cure I needed. I actually have a confession to make.
Oh?
Oh?
I got the same brain.
I knew you were set upon mischief today. And so
I knew it.
followed you and observed your actions at a distance.
Not just cake. Just food in here.
It was not deliberate. I intended to make myself fully known to you, but it became obvious that you had some secret plan. And, well, I was curious. I am sorry, dear fellow.
You followed me. I did not see you.
You taught me that when you are covertly following someone, that is precisely what the person should see.
Every time I returned to my house, you were there, asleep.
I am no actor, but even I can feign being asleep, Holmes.
Watson, you are extraordinary. Absolutely extraordinary.
Well, you taught him.
Oh, look at that gentleman with the little girl. The one I was surprised to see you hold so much avuncular feeling for. Father and daughter?
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
there is no mistaking it. They are a perfectly yes pair.
That's good that they... I'm happy that happened.
I must take you to meet her. She is a sweet little thing and very intelligent.
I would like that.
Yeah, fake sleeping.
It was good of you to enlist the help of that little fellow Sanjay in that caper with the stolen taxidermy specimens, especially after you hurt his feelings so.
You talked to him, didn't you? He was terribly upset with me. And then I was suddenly quite forgiven. I put it down to the caprice of youth, but it was you, wasn't it?
Yes. I overheard you talking to the boy and saw his reaction. Later, after you had left, I introduced myself to him. He was rather overawed. I informed him that you did not mean to upset him. And when he told me of the problem with his cat, I told him that I was certain you would find it if asked to help. I'm pleased you proved me right. I saw that you gave the police the evidence required to arrest that young lady, Miss Ricci. It seemed a shame. Such an intelligent, spirited girl.
Oh, she will certainly wiggle out of it. Perhaps the attention from the police will prompt her to use her gift of the gab for better purposes.
Why have you done all this, Holmes? The picnic, I mean. You do not act without specific reason.
There is something I wanted to tell you.
I've always been in love with you. That. Oh. One of these two. Well, here's the multi. These two. This one.
What exists between us is profound. We're bound together by bonds as deep as any two people can share, I think.
Yes. Sometimes I feel it is almost like we share a soul, you and I. Even when we are apart, I feel there are threads pulling us together again. I was certain that it was a sentiment you shared. There have been times when I've caught a glimpse of your great heart as well as your great brain, you know. But to hear you actually say it? An unexpected treasure. Worth waiting 40 years for. Thank you.
I have held truths, even if it caused you pain. I have not always trusted you. I have manipulated terribly.
I have manipulated you terribly when it suited my own purposes.
Yes. I have always known you have that capacity within you. Sometimes I wonder if I was the one writing your life story, or whether you were the one writing mine.
Why have you taken me on as a burden when I have mistreated you so?
You do not know the answer to that.
Tell me.
Oh, no. I will make you deduce it. But let me give you more data. Why did you take me on as a burden?
You are not a burden.
Of course I am. I am not a genius, therefore always one step behind you in matters of the mind. I frequently suffer from my war wounds, so I am slow and must be left behind. I have left you to get married and embroil myself in the kind of domesticity you do not care for. I'm sure there have been times I have frustrated you in our years of association.
Oh, that is nothing. That is like looking at sea foam and calling it an ocean. The traits you mention are precisely those I value so highly in you. Your receptive mind gives me clarity. Your determination in the face of pain and injury gives me courage. Your romanticism and caring nature are entirely charming.
Ah. So, you would say that sometimes the things we find most difficult about a person are also an aspect of the things we love most about them.
I am a fool.
No, Holmes. You are fallible. Thank heavens for that.
What will you do now?
Well, medicine is galloping on apace and leaving me behind. I shall rusticate to a place in the country. Do you have any suggestions of an appropriate location? Holmes, you are trembling.
Confound snakes and air guns and waterfalls and maddening poisons. This is fear.
Whatever are you afraid of?
You have artfully opened the way for me to ask you to stay here, for this to be your home as much as mine. But I'm afraid I will treat you badly. We will quarrel terribly, and then I will lose you again.
Of course we will quarrel. You think the two can...
That was actually cute. Yeah, that was a very cute game. I enjoyed it. Made some mistakes, but I did get an achievement out of that. Actually, it was only 22%. But it looks surprisingly like your brother. There's an achievement. You played a prank on Mike as your brother. Yeah, that was very enjoyable. Alright. We're chilling, yes. be yeah, thank you for everybody hanging out with me. Holy shit. Alright. Alright, Baffy. Why am I getting oh, I'm apparently getting a Stardew Valley orchestra advertisement. Alright. Thank you for everybody hanging out with me. Did struggle in that game for a little bit, but something different. Have a good day and night. Be good to Baffy. She's also having her birthday subathon. So I say happy birthday to her. And have a good day and night. And goodbye.